Hello, and welcome to the World of Ravinia podcast, where we follow the tale of a group of college adventurers learning their trade in the classroom and real world at once. I am Dungeon Master Menvale. The party deals with the aftermath of fighting the giant black Onkeg. Now let us find out how that goes as we return to the world of Ravinia. Okay, everybody, welcome back. So, barring any unforeseen technical difficulties today, we should be able to run on the server just fine. Brief recap of where we left off. You guys did manage to kill the giant black Ankh. Uh, you took its head and a few pieces of shell and hide and some vials of acid that you were able to fill. Ah, Ellie, I believe you should have a journal note
Okay.
called Notes from the Fight. And then at the end of the session, and Drake or Gargan, you sent out a sending to Martin uh, about being 6 hours northwest of Flameborough in the middle of the desert, that your friend was trapped in the Feywild, and that you can't find a gate, and for some advice. Uh, gonna tell you, the response does not come right away. A few minutes pass, a few more minutes pass. Uh, what are you doing in the meantime while you're waiting for that reply?
I mean, I imagine I would still be trying to look look for him.
might implore the owl to try harder to see any unusual rift in the force, if you will, in the desert. Um, see what the other folks are doing and
Oh,
help
and
them.
yes,
But
the owl did. Sorry, forgot about that one part. The owl did manage to let you hear the war drums to the west of you,
right.
and the army of a few thousand. I believe it was hobgoblins.
And I th- I think at this point, I think we were sort of conjecturing about whether or not we thought the nearest village was in danger, like Flame Bar.
Yeah, I think we pretty much said we should go back and warn them because Elifonza was eating a lot of our rations, because, and we were going to burn through them too quickly. So I think we were going to like quickly camp and then head back, just to avoid exhaustion.
Right. I think we stayed close enough so that we'd be able to get back in one day without getting exhausted.
Uh, well, you guys went about 6 hours.
Right, because when we were talking about going back or not, I think what we said was we would forge in just to the amount so that we would still be able to get back in the standard amount of time.
Uh,
That was sort of like the border of how far we were going to go out. Since I think what we realized was we only had a couple of hours, so at least it was my suggestion that since we're going to have to camp anyway, we might as well get a couple hours of searching in camp and then still get back in the one day.
okay, yeah. So you guys got about an hour and a half's time.
Right.
Uh, so are you just looking from where you are, or were you guys actually going to be venturing further north?
I probably wouldn't decide that on my own, but
I thought we were going to be heading back to warn people.
Yeah, we didn't want to head too far north that it would extend our time to get back and then we're exhausted, or
right.
this army could pass by us.
Yeah, how far out do we think the army is based on what we hear and
Uh,
maybe and the
the
smoke we
only
see
thing
and
you had
stuff?
to go by was the sound in
Smoke.
the distance and some smoke. Uh, you're the only one who saw the smoke because of the owl.
How far do I think it is?
It would be a wisdom check for you. So one sec, let me get your sheet up. Really good. Uh, I mean, you just hear the noise and you could basically make out the roar and the size of the mass that the owl saw in the desert, and your number was a guesstimate based on those. Uh, so not knowing exactly their exact marching direction and marching speed, you would guess they're, I'd say about 6 to 8 hours away. So assuming they need to rest and assuming that they are not at the start of a marching day, uh, you would think that it would be, if they were heading for Flameborough, that it would be at least a day away.
Yes, that would probably make me change my agenda from moving north to quickly turning around.
Yeah, let's just rush back so they have a chance.
Yep.
Yeah, but how exhausted are the horse is going to be? We're in a desert, like
Yeah.
so we're going
How-
to get exhausted a lot faster than normal because none of us are.
You guys have about an hour and a half before you've used up your movement before exhaustion checks start. So you would need to be able to march at least 4 exhaustion checks, and the horses passing all of those as well.
Well, what
So
we could do is we could use the time we have left to start heading back, and then we could use the owl to pretty much tell us if they're on the move or not. And as long
yeah,
as they're not on the move,
Okay.
we don't have to be
yeah, because you're not riding a horse, you're going to be in the wagon.
right. And,
Okay.
I don't think the owl gets tired. So
No, it doesn't.
so yeah. So I would suggest we do everything normal, and if they're on the move, we'll have to sort of maybe camp shorter than we would have.
Well, because we don't know the direction you're suggesting, head back towards the city and camp when before exhaustion.
Right. Yeah. If they're camping, we could be camping,
Okay.
and we have about a 6 to 8 hours head start.
All right.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So Saul, if I can get you to make a land-based vehicles wagon check.
Oh, I have an actual skill. I think it used to just be dexterity.
Well, the good news is you guys don't lose any ground. Takes you about 40 minutes to get what you would have expected to go in about 20 to 30. And around this time, Gargan, you do get a response. And the response is, tell me it's not the cat. If so, seek out his mother in Misty Oak. I cannot enter where he went.
All right. Yeah. How close is Misty Oak to us?
Misty Oak is that town you went to that's like a day's ride through the woods from the college north east.
Yeah. I was going to say it's probably like 2-3 days away from us.
Yeah,
at
it's a couple of
least.
days away.
But we'd have to pass Alderson and the college anyways.
Yeah, you would have to pass Flameborough, Alrezen, and the college before getting there.
And if we're going to be passing that, you might be able to get a hold of, who is it, Welda? I think it is that you normally talk to at the college.
Yeah. Yeah.
She
So
might
we would
have-
be able to maybe check in at the college and sort of not be late, and then still get to Misty Oak.
maybe it might be cutting it a little close, but last time we were messing with the Feywild, Balda did not like that. She might tell us, don't. Then again, when do we ever listen to the teachers?
You guys very rarely listen to any advice.
I have a question. Would my character know how to get to the Fey realm?
1 second. Okay, so I just sent you that. And did you read your note?
Sorry, I was having a hard time muting. Yes, I
Okay.
did read my note. Apparently, I was petting my sword.
Yes.
Oh, cool. Slightly insane. That's okay. Can I share that information? I can share that information, right? That you sent me?
Yeah.
Uh, out of the gate of the north, here in the mountains, there's the door that I came out of.
Yep. I'm just one sec. I'm just trying to check if I have another map loaded here that should have been. Dropping that link there for you guys. So this is a map of Long Tier. What the other not? Give me my corner expander. Okay, so suppose I need my tools for ping. You guys more or less are somewhere, yeah, around here ish. Somewhere in that general area. Common knowledge that most of you would know is of the giant crater that separates uh, Long Gorge East and Long Gorge West. The western one is in Long Tier and the eastern one is in New Hope.
Okay.
Of course it is.
It's my document. The noise you heard, you probably would place more or less somewhere around there. Hard to pinpoint exactly because it was more so smoke and then noise. You didn't really see the physical bodies much. It was just that you were able to interpret from the language what they were. That said, Ellie, you would know one thing. In your walk from where you came from, in this desert, you have been walking for about 8 days in the desert.
8 days before I found the party, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Mm. So then, yeah, it's probably not feasible to go that way to see about getting to the Fame Realm.
Well, we don't have the resources to go 8 days, do we?
Judging by my ration intake, probably not.
Yeah.
So probably going back probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
It looks like I'm in fantasy grounds, but it doesn't look like anything is like available to me. Is there something to reboot my information? Like the module box is blank and the character selection's blank.
That's weird. One sec.
I'm sure it's because I just loaded Fantasy Grounds on this computer, but I'm close because I see Gargon 81 as a black box in the upper corner. And a chat box with like some of the add-ons and stuff, but
Yeah, Gargan probably doesn't
That's
have
weird.
all the sort of patches that you uploaded to us earlier.
yes, so maybe if there's a way to sort of reboot that.
One sec. Because I'm guessing that's asking for oh, those are extensions. Those aren't modules. So I'm not sure why it's giving you an error.
Nothing's registered as an error. It's just all the boxes are blank. Like my combat tractor has nothing in it. Module activation has nothing in it. Character selection has nothing in it.
Try closing it out and restarting.
Yeah, because you got
Right.
the new update, right?
Yeah. I got it. It's so it opened, and it opened to you, as DM. It opened
Yeah.
and I see. Oh, it's starting. Maybe it's just time because it's starting to fill now. I mean, I'm just gonna be patient and wait about another 5-10 minutes. I think it's because the combat tracker just started filling in. So
Okay.
it,
So
it, it
yeah,
may
it's
be a time. It may be a time thing.
just a little, delayed.
Mhm.
Okay. Because I'm like, everything should be there.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wait a little bit.
Oh, yeah, you guys would actually, yeah, be more like here. So you're in. I haven't just drawn the map out that far. That's the issue. You're technically off this map because this is more of a square and it should be more of a rectangle. Because this would be 5 days west of Flameborough. And you guys are like a day, so there. Let me draw a little. You guys are more or less there. More or less that would be the approximate where you heard the noise of this army.
I vote we go to a place to get more rations and, excuse me, potentially a long range weapon would probably be nice and handy.
I mean, are we planning on failing our midterms?
Oh, yeah.
I think our better bet is to regroup at the college.
Yeah, let's go warn the town and then shoot over to the college.
Yeah, because we're gonna have to stop in Alderson, finish the quest, go back to the college. We might be able to find a way to get to
Don't we
the
still have
thing
to don't we still have to do one more fight?
at the college. So
Yeah.
either
Yeah,
way,
and you
we
have
to
a
go.
fight scheduled at the college in the arena.
Yeah, so either way, we need to get back to the college.
Yep.
Because I feel like there's more things that other people can do that would be more beneficial than us just running around a desert blind. Not like I want to leave Quark out there, but
Don't leave me.
if we die because of exhaustion and running out of food in that, we're not gonna
And by a giant army.
yeah, we're not going to be any help. We need Andrakia would definitely be set on wanting to warn the town and getting more help because we are struggling out in this desert right now. We are very unprepared.
Well, let's get going.
Saul, if I can get you to make another wagon check.
Okay, hopefully this time will be better. Are you kidding me?
So
Are you kidding me?
you have the wagon up a bit in the sand dune. Takes you guys a few minutes to dig it out. You have reached the limit of how far you can march in a day without making exhaustion checks, and you have moved about 45 minutes standard riding time from where you started.
Okay, I think we should set up camp because I'm going to have to cast Great Water.
Your giant trough.
Which would burn up my last second level spell.
Okay. So who's making camp?
Wouldn't be me, because I'm trying to create water.
Oh, I can help out.
I can help as well.
Me too.
Everyone's here. I don't have to roll any checks myself. Thank you. Or, yeah, Gargan's in now. So, yeah, Gargan, scratch off your spell, and
That was in Drakeii.
whoever, let's see here, who actually has survival?
I was the one actively going for it.
I mean, we're just setting up tents, right?
In a desert, which isn't exactly firm ground to hammer spikes into. Wow, yeah, you guys really don't have. All right, and Drake is the one create. You're the one creating water, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So Saul, I think you're probably the next best bet. To basically try and figure out how you're gonna secure these tents to the ground.
Okay, what do I have to do for rolling for that?
Make a survival check.
What is with my rolls today? 3, 1, and 3 again.
It could have been worse. What should have been a task that took you guys about 10 minutes took you guys closer to about a half hour securing these tents down. But the trough is filled with water now, so you can feed the horses and yourselves, refill your water skins.
Now, the real question is who's taking first watch? I need at least 6 hours in order to recover all my spell slots. If I'm going to be any help, I need my spell slots.
I can do first watch.
I have good night vision, so I don't know if you'd rather me go night. Otherwise, I could take first watch too.
I actually don't think I have dark vision.
I'll take second or third watch.
Yeah, I typically take. I think what do I take? I can't even remember.
It's usually me and Gargan on first watch.
Yeah, Ellie, you do not have dark vision, but you do have keen sense of smell.
So probably best that I partner up with someone with dark vision,
Or you could
potentially.
take first. You could take first watch. I could take last watch by myself.
It could work.
Okay, so
Yeah, and I share with everybody the message that I just got. Yeah, I tell the team. I said the owl just let me know that the army is still marching as we're making camp, but they appear to be possibly moving slightly north of our camp.
I thought we weren't going to make camp unless they stopped making.
Well, if we keep
Yeah.
going, we're going to risk exhaustion.
Right. I'm just letting you know. I thought the smoke meant they were making camp, but it looks like the sounds are getting close, are showing movement. Do I get a sense of their direction based on this?
Uh,
So are they like moving east as well? They're just further north than we are?
so again, you bring up, if I drop it in the right place, this.
Let's see that now, because now I can actually look at it.
Yeah. So this blob more or less is where you guys were to where you camped. This is where they started more or less. And their path has led them almost like they're moving straight and a pinch north of that, actually.
Either which way they're going to run into us, or they're going to see us.
Well, maybe yes, maybe no. I mean, if they continue on this path, it would take them, depending on when they stop, and you guys went to about here. This isn't exactly a short distance. That's
Fair.
like, for example, this to this is, by comparison on the map here, is 6 days.
So
Okay.
they do not appear to be making a beeline to
To the
Flameborough.
city. To Flameborough, no.
Would any of us know where they seem to be heading towards?
Guess we pull up another map, right? Let's see.
So, clearly they're marching to somewhere this-ish. Lining this up with the New Hope map. Helps if I bring it down. There we go. Yeah, this one is like zoomed in a little more than the New Hope map, and it's missing part of it, but I mean, there's only really 2 or 3 things that are that way. There's a guard outpost north of Flameborough. There's Long Gorge East, which is on the other side of that giant gorge. There's Winter's Breath up at the southern edge of the northern mountains, or they're marching for the nation north of New Hope. Thick Dortan, the home of the nation of ice giants.
So it's really not any of our business.
Maybe, maybe not. Probably be good to let the nearest town know that there's massive movement of a giant army.
Right, but that's Flameborough, and they're not heading in that direction.
Yet. We don't know if they're going to team up with the ice giants or not. We don't know why that whole army is moving in that direction. Anyways.
Well, we're going to camp for now anyway, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can at least tell them where the army's headed, and they can do what they want with that information.
Yeah, so yeah, you could basically, the advice you could give is that they were moving in the direction where more or less where the road in New Hope forks between Long Gorge East and Winter's Breath. That would be your best guesstimate on, give or take, where they will enter New Hope. So, what was the watch order again?
I think me and Andrakia are first, at least.
Drake
Well,
is on first.
I said if we could have Andraki rest because I have no spell slots left. And if we get into a fight with no rest, I'm going to have nothing to fight with other than my mace. Well, and my cantrips.
Nope.
So I don't know if
Once we do the long rest, doesn't it just automatically resets your slots?
Yeah, but if I haven't had a full long rest, it won't reset it, correct?
Right, but doesn't long rest also include doing watches? Because like if you did like middle watch, that if long rest isn't just sleeping, it's just chilling. So
Yeah, but what I'm saying, if I'm on the first watch, I have had no rest yet. I'm just resting. But then again, if we get attacked on first watch, no matter what, I'm in the same boat.
So I think that once you do the I don't know, if there's an encounter during a long rest, are your slots not reset until the end of the long rest?
Until
Where
the
you're
end.
heading?
Yeah.
That said,
Then I guess, yeah. it'd
if
be
you've
fine.
gotten at least half of your long rest, I will let you make a check to try and recover some slots that have already been reacquired. That said, if you use them when you wake up from your long rest, those slots will still be used.
So I guess I'll just take the first watch with Gargan. And then I think
Okay.
Vince said he's
And
taking the last.
who's on second watch then? And who's
Oh.
got to watch by themselves?
Ellie will take second.
Okay. Saul. I'm trying to
I'll take
remember.
last
You
watch.
do you have dark vision?
Yeah, I'm in.
Yes. And Vincent, you also have dark vision. Okay.
I think anytime we do watches, we try to pair somebody who doesn't have it with somebody that does.
So yes. Which one of Saul and Vincent is going to be by themselves as the third watch?
I'll be by myself as the third watch.
Okay. All right. So we'll say another 30 minutes goes by as you guys eat. I'm guessing repack up the wagon so that it's ready to go in the morning. You've refilled your water skins. Uh, and Brachii and Gargan. Can I get you to roll your perception checks for your watch? And can I get any of the other three of you to just roll a d20 for me?
I let the owl roll as well.
Sure.
Let's see. Here he is. Actually, let's see. I'm just gonna roll I roll a d20. Can you add the owl the perception to it? I think it's got some bonus.
Uh,
It didn't load.
okay, one sec. Trying to remember. Do you have it as an action or?
I think like if
No.
if I had it stat block, I think it has like a.
Oh yeah, because the update got rid of the cohorts tab.
So I have
We had
NPC owl. It tells me that I don't have the bestiary. So let me see.
Okay, that doesn't sound right.
Oh, I found it. I found it. It's +3. So that'd be a 17.
Okay, so 17 for the owl, a 1 for you, and 23 for Andrakii. Okay, so about 2 hours into your watch, you see slightly off in the distance, moving towards your camp, 4 robed individuals. Uh, based on the owl's perception, seeing them first, and then in Drakei, when they get a little bit more clear, they appear to be human. Just walking through the desert, each of them with a walking stick, all of them with matching necklaces and books.
And it looks like they're heading towards us.
Yep.
So I'll pull out my crossbow. Halt, who goes, or my short bow, sorry. I'll have it
Okay.
ready and call out to them. State your business.
Greetings, travelers. We happened to notice your camp and wondered if you might be in need of some assistance.
I don't see any weapons on them, correct? Other than the walking sticks?
Other than their walking sticks.
And you said they had books?
Yes, they all are carrying a book in their other hand.
I whisper over to Gargan. You think they might have some magical properties to those books? Because based on what you're describing, it looks similar to what Gargan carries.
Yeah, I'd say.
I'd probably just on look alone assume it's like a mage or wizard of some sort. And I would just ask Gargan to like see if he can see if there's any magical property to him.
Yeah,
I heard it.
I'll use a free action here to tell the owl to start waking up the others.
Okay.
They're asking us if we need help.
Yes.
What kind of help are you trying to offer?
And they look over and, well, your wagon appears to have seen some better days, and your camp looks somewhat roughshod. Uh, you clearly need something.
Where are you coming from?
Uh, we are making our way from our home on a pilgrimage of sorts.
Which would be?
Who's asking this?
It's in Drakia.
Yeah, while Drake is
Uh,
talking, while Drake is talking to them, just so you know, I'm trying to, I'm just going around waking folks up and
Yep.
and having Al help me.
I still have my bow trained on them.
And Drakei, roll a d20 for me.
D20?
Yeah.
Okay. That's probably not good.
A pilgrimage is a term you've heard.
Yes, but I know what a pilgrimage is, but I'm just asking where they're coming from. Because we know of an army that's out there, and I'm not trying to give away information about where we came from.
Yeah.
Not for them to try and lie about, because I don't think I'd.
They said they were coming from their home.
And I was asking which would be like, where is your home? Like what city?
It no longer has a name.
By picking it, like, I'd have to roll perception to see if they're lying, correct? Or would that be
Insight?
Insight? All right, let me roll insight to see if they're lying. I got a pretty good insight. As long as I don't roll too low. 18.
The best you can tell, they seem to be telling the truth.
Can I do an Arcana check to learn anything? Based on markings or?
Sure.
And with that inside check, would he be able to tell like if there's anything shady going on?
Yeah, he said it seems like they're being honest and truthful. I'm pretty sure I would have picked up on like if they're hiding weapons or anything deceitful with that check.
Well, that would be perception if they had like hidden weapons.
Oh.
This is basically reading body language and tone of voice.
21.
Originally, nothing stands out. And on a second look, the thing that stands out about them is those necklaces. As you recognize the symbol of a quarter moon with 2 stars in its center.
So I would notice these necklaces too, right?
And
my
Drakei, you would
original-
also know what this is. And
Okay.
your other check would have told you this, which was a religion check.
Okay, you want me to roll religion then?
Nope, you already did. That was your 9, and I was adding the number for you, so you didn't know what you were making a check for.
Ah, okay.
Sometimes they just have you roll a dice so you don't understand what you're rolling for in case you roll badly.
So I would recognize the religion then.
Yes.
Okay.
And what you know is that that is the symbol of the Moon Empress. Which you know is the goddess of the moon and trickery. And of the night. Gargan, with your check, you know a different name that it is known by, and that is the goddess of the moon, darkness, trickery, and death, the mother of all assassins.
Yeah, you could probably tell that Andrakia and I are quite skeptical of them, and you know, really, certainly are not gonna let our guard down and ask them for help. And hopefully by now, at least none of our party will be surprised.
Has
The
anybody?
party's all awake, and the
Yeah.
one that was in front is still just
Keep it pointing. And I kind of sort of whispered to him, like I say, I would just tell these guys we don't need their help and they can, free to move on.
And the moment I get woken up, I'm gonna hide.
okay.
Yeah, I was gonna. I was
It's like,
hoping that
like
you
no,
would do
thank
that.
you, and move on.
Okay.
We appreciate it, but I think we're fine.
And the other three still have their hoods up and simply nod, and the one who had pulled her hood down to speak to you, she simply says, "Very well. May the night greet you warmly." And she tucks her hood up and they walk away.
You as well.
It's a desert. It's cold at night.
And they just leave.
She's trying to curse us.
Not flee. They literally are just walking the same pace they were going
No, that's what I meant.
into the
They're
desert.
walking away. Like they just leave. Nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. Once they're out of sight, I would put my bow away. All right, y'all can go back to sleep until shift change.
I'm going back to sleep in my hiding spot.
Which is probably what on the wagon.
The rest of your check goes fine. Ellie and Saul. If I can get you two to make your perception checks for your watch, and if I can get any of the others of you to roll a d20.
Oh my god.
Gargan can roll the
Wendy.
d20. I trust his rules.
Who do you want to roll the 20?
Gargan, I trust his rules.
Okay, Gargan, roll a d20. So, the two of you sit there
Chatting.
listening
Chatting with each other the whole time.
to the night
like,
and chatting.
yeah, completely distracted.
But you get through your watch.
Awesome.
Oh, thank God.
Vincent. And anyone but Vincent roll a d20. Somebody did.
Never mind, I guess.
No, I can take that one. That's fine.
No, we can take that one.
Now it's a conundrum of is the 2 better or is the 20 better?
I know. Who knows? But the way he is excited about the 2, I'm gonna go ahead and say let's go with the 20.
Okay. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. Uh, Vincent, as you're keeping watch, you just go to step away for a second away from the camp to relieve yourself. And as you're looking at the ground doing so, you notice something shiny.
Can I tell what it is?
Appears to be. Oh, go. Uh, it appears to be some type of metal in the sand.
I'm gonna probe it with my foot. Have I completed my business, or I'm
Yeah,
probably in
you're
the
just finishing your
process?
business, and as you
Okay.
poke at it with your foot, you hear just a slight jingling.
I'm gonna try to clear away the sand with my foot.
Uh,
Give myself a chance to jump away if something explodes.
uh, yeah. What you see is a silver pendant on a silver chain. And as you sort of hold it up in your fingers and look at it at, well, it'd be about an hour into your watch now, approximately 1 a.m.
Can I do an Arcana check on it before I start messing with it?
Sure. Does not seem to hold any magical significance from what you
And
can
this,
tell.
okay, then this treasure is mine.
Would would there be any obvious could would there be any obvious footprints near this?
Well, that's something he could have asked, but
You
not
know,
when
I'm
somebody else
asking.
chimes in with it.
Yeah, I'm just asking. In other words, like if it was like if he would see them without trying to see them. Do you know what I'm saying?
Passive perception.
Like if there's like
Passive
footprints and right
perception?
there
What
it's
is your
there's
passive perception? Good lord.
yeah, that's probably way to right to say it.
What is your passive? Isn't it down there? Your
Oh,
passive
okay.
perception is a 10, so you actually rolled better on your perception check.
Yeah. So if I didn't even notice it.
Yeah. But as you hold it up in your fingers, you watch as the light of the moon reflects off of it. And roll a d20 for me.
Is it a male or female voice?
Female. And
So I just kind of smile and then I put it around my neck,
yep.
and I say, "All right, big sister, let's go have some fun."
And under your inventory, it should be the second item on your inventory.
And then I'll just go back to doing my watch.
The rest of your watch goes by just fine. So, about 3 a.m., you're done your watch. You've all completed a long rest. One sec, let me go to the combat tracker and see if this will work for once. Did it actually reset everybody's spell slots?
Yep. My spell slots are
Good.
all reset.
Good. All right.
That was my help.
It didn't reset health though.
No.
No, it's not supposed to. I do that manually. And yeah, that would be for all of you. That should get you all to full, considering the worst of you was down like 11. Okay.
Who's down 11?
I believe it was in Drakei and Vincent.
No, it was only down 4.
I was down.
Oh, Ellie, sorry, Ellie and Gargan then. I know it was the second last, like second from the top or bottom, and then one that was just off of that.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I healed myself after the last fight with one of my spell slots.
It would also make more sense that it was somebody who actually has more than 30 hit points that was down 11, because nobody was in like significant territory. All right. 3 a.m., you can start waking up the party, and you guys can figure out what the plan is for the morning.
Can any of us see anything new on Vincent? Passively.
Hmm. What?
I was going to say, did you hide the necklace?
Yeah.
in
So
your-
would it have would it have influenced me to hide it or not?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, then I'd have it tucked under my garments.
Okay.
Yeah.
So unless somebody knows the chain around my neck between the collar.
Which we'd have to get like really close, and that's metagaming.
Or assuming anybody actually pays attention to what I wear all the time.
Well, we know somebody, but they're not here right now. They're not taking over.
And yes, as you guys are wake up, spend an hour basically breaking down the camp, eating. We do cut to Quark for a minute. Quark, as you fade back from your foggy mind, you find yourself standing on a mountain made of pure red crystal. And as you look around, you see snowflakes falling around you.
Okay, two
That are
questions
bright
initially.
green.
I don't think I asked this before. Do I have my stuff with me? Like my backpack?
Uh, you were riding your horse, so yeah, you would have had it with you.
No, but was I wearing it when I ran into the Feywild?
Oh, uh, flip a coin here. Call odds or evens.
Odds.
You left your backpack.
Nuts. Okay, so once I'm conscious again, my first conscious thought is to, if it isn't already, I'll prime a key point for my radiant salutation.
Okay.
Takes me like half a second.
Yeah.
Okay, so red crystal and it's snowing.
Snowing
Monomal-
green snowflakes.
Is the ground level or are the crystals making it sharp?
Where the path where you're walking appears to be an actual path. Simply put, like how you would expect mountain to be made of dirt and stone, this is literally just this crystal appears to be what the mountain is made of.
Survival check. Is there any edible plant life around?
Yeah, you do see a few things. Couple of bushes growing out of the mountain. The one has something that looks like apples, except they're purple, and the other one has what looks like blueberries, except they're white.
I'll take 2 of each for now.
Okay.
Just enough to roughly equal a ration.
Okay.
Survival check. Is there any water source around?
You don't see anything at first. Let me check. I can't remember. I feel like you have keen senses of some kind. I just can't remember what.
Well, I do have
don't.
vision and
Dark vision. That's it.
yeah.
Okay. I couldn't remember if in like this form if you had like some type of keen hearing or something.
I
Nothing
just have
stands.
enhanced. I just have an enhanced physique.
Yeah. Nothing stands out. And as you get your bearings, you best guess based on where you were standing when you sort of come into yourself, you were running up this mountain.
Perception check. What's around me?
As you look around, you see a valley at the bottom of the mountain leading north of where you currently are, and you see dark black storm clouds and cracks of bright, bright purple lightning striking the sky over there that you see trees here and there scattered about. To the west, you see the face of a mountain that you're currently climbing up.
Do
To
I
the
feel it?
east, you see what could only be described to you as an ocean. It is a massive body of water.
Within my field of vision, is there any sign of habitation?
Uh, Looking back behind you to the south, you see a small gap between the edge of trees and where the mountain starts.
So, possible settlement.
Briefly, your memory remembers being in a forest the last time that you were coherent.
Yeah. Do I feel exhausted?
You feel quite the opposite. You feel rather energized.
Okay. So, I'm basically the path I'm taking up the mountain. What does it look like my goal is?
Your best guess would be you're trying to get to the top of the mountain.
Okay, I'm going to pull out one of the fruits, nibble on it a bit, check for poison, and if there's none, then I'll eat it.
Which fruit did you grab? The thing that looks like an apple or the thing that was a berry?
The apple.
The apple? Huh, doesn't seem to be poisonous. And as you bite into the apple, though, you hear a crunch, and it echoes off the mountain. And from the forest behind you, you hear before your mind snaps back and you are gone.
Awesome.
Back to the party. So, what is the plan for getting out of here today?
We're traveling towards Flam. Correct.
Yep. That's what the plan was, to head back to Flameborough.
So
Okay,
I'm gonna try hiding myself in the back of the cart
okay.
somewhere. And I'm gonna try to talk to my new companion a little bit.
Okay.
In whispers, but I'm not gonna actually whisper because then nobody could hear it. So,
Be in the back of the cart with Gargan.
oh, you're sitting in the back?
Gargan would
Yeah,
be sitting
Gargan's in the back. Ellie was riding Quark's horse.
I'm riding
it's
my
Soul's
own,
in the
and then Soul's in the front driving.
I'm just gonna frustratingly sit there then.
I was just giving you a heads up, like,
Yeah.
you realize you're not alone in that cart, right?
I figured you were sitting up in the front with Soul, but
Oh no, this is Andrakii talking. Like, I know Gargan can't ride a horse right now.
yeah. Yeah, I thought you were sitting up in front. But all right. I'll just sit there impatiently.
Okay. Saul, if I can get you to make a wagon check again.
Okay. There. Finally, a good roll.
All right. On that, so you guys actually make great time. Eventually, reach where the ground sort of levels, and you're out of desert and onto more of just barren, hard-packed earth. And you make Flameborough.
Yeah. I'd probably direct us towards the inn, or where we hitched up the horses last time, be taken care of. And I'd probably ask around town of, is there like a mayor or somebody important we can talk to about something we saw out in the desert. I don't know if anybody's coming with me.
I'm gonna go. I'll go get us our rooms at the inn.
Someone's staying with the cart? Because we do have a bunch of stuff in the back.
So
Yeah, I'll
yeah,
stay with
it's
Cart.
yep. They go and get the leader, the elected leader of the town. As he approaches you, you see a 7-foot tall half orc wearing. It looks like a sweater vest made out of tree bark,
Awesome. Now, like, what did they call him? The mayor, or
They would say yes. He is the elected leader of the town. Literally, his designation is leader.
Gargan? Are you going to be coming with me? Because you're the one that technically actually saw.
Yeah, I'll go. Yeah, I'll go with you.
What time is it? It's 8. Oh, good
8
morning. We have some information. We're not sure how much it's going to benefit you, but my friend here was able to glean a army of bugbear that seemed to be traveling towards. Would you say
hobgoblins.
Hobgoblins? Sorry, hobgoblins. They were traveling towards what, the north or the east?
Yes, north. North, heading from the east.
North of here.
North of here. Yeah.
Okay, heading towards east, north of here, uh, into the you said Frost Giant Mountains, right?
Well, it's where they were heading. There's 3 things they could be trying to get to there, assuming they weren't just skirting across the northern portion of New Hope. There's Long Gorge East, there's Winter's Breath, or there's the path that leads into the Frost Giant Nation.
Now, we're not sure why they're heading that way, or if they're going to be coming back towards you, but we thought that you would want this information just in case.
You can see he listens and he's nodding along, and
And we convey that it looks like it's a massive group.
Not sure how many though.
you can see he looks deep in thought. Who's there anyway? It's Indrakei and Gargan.
Yeah.
So Gargan, you don't understand what he starts saying. Andrakei, since you speak Orc, you do. And he starts, even for Orc, this is not coming out too crisp. It's been near nurse. You're basically getting something between a cross between the Swedish chef and Opie from Family Guy. Yes.
I know who you're talking about. That's sad.
You pick up the odd word and you sort of catch on, oh, north, okay, and held his hands wide, and you're like, big, okay, something big, sure. And
Does it seem like he doesn't understand English or common?
he ends it by giving you a thumbs up and a big smile.
Oh. All right. What other languages do? Well, you speak Orc, right?
Yeah, I was gonna.
His Orc wasn't even well spoken.
Yeah, but did it seem like he vaguely understood what I said in common?
You would think so, because he does say you caught the word north, you caught something that he held his hands wide and said something that sounded like big or like implied it, and just gave you a big smile and a thumbs up when he was done. He turns around
And I'll reply in Orc. Thank you for your time.
He turns to you and he tips his hat that's also made of wood. And then he pulls out this horn from around his neck and you hear a matching correspondence of horns from around the town. And over the next 20 minutes or so, you watch as what can only be described as the town militia starts to form. And you start to get the impression that this is not the first time they've had to do something like this, as there is a force of over 700 well-armed combatants. Mostly humans and half-orcs, with a couple of dwarves and 2 tieflings.
Yeah, okay.
And
So
you watch as the leader just starts shouting out commands in this weird broken orc, and all of the troops just nodding along and slamming their pole arms against the ground and smacking their swords against their shields.
Um, so I'll say in Orcish, good luck to you and your men.
And he sort of goes, he stops and he goes, Mimir, 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 Mimir. And he just starts waving his hands like bigger and smaller and like, and just sort of looking at you, continues to basically expand his hands wide and small. Like,
He's asking for the size of the army that I might have seen.
basically, yeah.
I'll reply to Gargan about how big do you think this army was? Showing with your hands.
I was under the impression it's a huge army, like massive.
So, arms wide out then?
Yes.
Okay. And I'll
And you can
reply.
see he looks at, you see, he watches the hands start go wider. He's nodding, okay. And the hands keep going wider. He's like, wait, what?
And I'll say in Orcish, this is an assumption, as we did not get a full count. I'd
And
rather
you just hear him,
tell.
you hear him call out something, Mishmir, Mishmir. And you see this young human boy come running out, and you see he starts scribbling something on a paper, and he hands it to the boy, and just points out the entry gate from the city. And the little boy just runs off out of the village. He gives you another thumbs up and goes to the front of the RV. And they just start marching off.
I will get out of the way and let them go.
You see old Mucky just leaning against a building having a cigarette.
Oh, that's the guy that we brought here, isn't it?
That's the guy bought the trough from.
Oh. We'll go up and be like, you wouldn't happen to know exactly what he was saying to me, do you?
And you see he just looks at you like, they got one too many screws in to understand all of it, but it's not the first time that old Timberfang has led a rebellion against invaders from Longtier. He might not look it. He once was thought to be one of the greatest scholars to ever come out of the college. And an unfortunate mishap on one of his adventures It's all still in there, but he can no longer articulate it.
What was his name again?
Timberfang.
Timberfang. Sorry, I just want to write that down. Because that might be pertinent information for the college or later if we need to follow up on it.
But unless the army of the hobgoblins is more than 10,000 large with many spellcasters, they'll be able to handle them.
I wish we had a more accurate number of how many they had to give them.
Well, he also wasn't stupid. That's why he sent a little mush mush. Well, Marcus, but he calls him mush mush, and the boy understands. Probably off to Aurazen to go let them know they might need reinforcements.
If you would have told us that, we were headed to Alderson ourselves.
And you see Mucky just sort of smiles at you like, but you'll take the road.
It's fair.
That boy will make it to the city before you do.
Ian, how far is I forget how far Alderson is from us. It's a couple of days, right? Correct?
Right, yes. But again, that's sticking to the road. The boy will take the woods.
Aren't we planning on taking the woods on our way back?
You can try. That's going to be a lot more hazardous for the wagon.
Yeah, I think we were going to stick to the road. That's why we're leaving at certain times, but we need to pick up some rations in that before we go. Because I think we have what, after all that, maybe 2 days worth of rations?
Check.
Between the entire group?
So, Ellie, how much money do you have?
Let me check.
So on the wagon, you have enough rations for 1 day for the whole party.
Okay, and then in our inventories, let me see what I got for rations in my inventory. Oh, I got like 24 rations on me. How do I have that many rations? Or
Maybe some of it.
24.
Maybe some of it's supposed to be in the cart.
Oh
No.
no, I put it in the Jeffers bag to hold.
That's it.
Oh,
Yeah.
you
I have a bunch in the cart too.
you made some rations, I think, out of the meat from the thing.
That's what it was. Okay. Okay, so we have enough to get us back to Alderson in that. Which it's only 8:20. I don't
So
know
you
if
guys
we're
can do another 4 hours march down the road.
unless we're going to like eat here and then go, or if we're just going to go straight. It's got 75 gold. And
About
1 platinum.
85 with the silver. A hair under 100.
Yeah. Ellie, would you be accompanying us all the way back to our college?
Yes, but I do require a long range weapon just in case.
Can she use? I think on the wagon, don't we have a crossbow?
There is a hand crossbow on the wagon.
Can she use that?
Let me check what a hand crossbow martial range. Yeah, she should be able to use that.
And we have 40 crossbow bolts. Oh, we don't have a case. She'd have to pick up a crossbow bolt case,
Yeah.
which we could probably find in this town pretty easy, right?
Yeah, Actually, if you're asking Mucky, he says he can probably get you a deal, especially considering you guys gave them this heads up.
And bought a trough off of them.
I mean, maybe there's a better weapon she can have that they might have.
I think a hand crossbow would be easier for her to swap between that and use a. Was she got a great sword or long swords?
He has a long sword and a dagger.
So she can still use her long sword and her hand crossbow. Like shoot through a hand crossbow and still have a long sword ready. Right?
Just whatever does more damage.
Well, the hand crossbow does. Where did it go? A hand crossbow only requires one hand and it does 1d6. But it does have the loading property.
Yeah. So she would have to load it each time. And she can use, you said martial weapons?
Yeah.
So she can use a longbow if we can get her one. Sell the hand
Yep,
crossbow.
but that requires two hands.
Yeah. We can sell the hand crossbow and the bolts and get her a longbow with some arrows instead, if that makes it easier. Granted, she is going to be using two hands, but
Well, she looks like a sturdy lady. She could have a longbow and a crossbow for a quick shot, so she doesn't have to worry about reloading.
well, I'm just thinking if she's far enough away that she can't get up right to them to attack,
Yeah,
she's
yeah.
going something that she can fire quickly would probably be better because she gets two attacks and then her action surge as well as a fighter, right? This is speaking out of character, not.
Yeah, no, I get it.
So the longbow would be a lot faster for her instead of having to reload the crossbow.
But if she could carry a cannon, that would be.
Just carry a bazooka. Just what?
I don't know. Maybe if there's like another long range.
Let me check
Well,
what the
if
shops have here.
if the shops have a longbow, then yeah.
But it's like if you're running towards, like, if you're do you do main melee damage, or are you more of a ranged?
I'm more melee, but I don't have any range options.
Yeah,
Like I
so
don't have.
I think the crossbow would be good because you get to run towards your target. If you can't get up close to it that turn, you could still take your action to
Ellie,
shoot it.
didn't you say you took the archery feat or
Don't see
weapon?
it here.
I can't remember if it was this character or if it was a character from another game. Would be under your.
Proficiencies, right?
I don't think so. Where's it?
So you have access to all simple and martial weapons.
Mm.
And the fighting style you took was two weapon fighting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, in order to with her second with the dagger to be able to
Yeah.
do the damage without having to not be able to add her modifier, I think it is. I can't
Yep.
remember two weapon fightings.
Yeah, simple and martial weapons. That's like 80% of the weapons in
Yeah,
existence.
It's pretty much anything other than exotic weapons.
Yeah, if
So
you
yeah,
think you're if going to be good with just the hand crossbow.
yeah, then all she needs is a case for the.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
So,
do
So
a
Mucky said he can just get her one. It's no big deal.
yeah. I think that might be our quickest option. That way we can get going as fast as possible.
Yeah, that's
All
fine.
right. So inventory. There's your case, and then the other comes out of the party inventory. So
Still have what 20.
20. Yeah, of course, it didn't want to distribute the other thing like it should have. All right. I'll have
You
to
gotta
look
love when it
into.
makes
Oh,
you
I think
do
I used the wrong
manually.
bracket, so I'll just drag it over this way.
Yeah, and we'll just leave the extra 20 on the cart.
20, and then we go into actions, hand crossbow. Oh, no, that's ranged.
Now, I do have a question though.
Yeah.
If we stay in the town to eat, would that give us enough of a rest to push a bit farther when we're heading back to Alverson?
It might give you an advantage on your first exhaustion check, but otherwise, that's a bit about it.
Okay. So it doesn't matter if we rest here a bit or not. Okay.
Well, you'd have advantage on your first exhaustion check, so getting at least an extra hour would be pretty well likely.
Okay. And how long do we have until we got to be back to the college? Is it 3 or 4 days still?
It's like your fight is scheduled for. Let me get the map out of the way. And that out of the way.
The 18th at 11.
So you're due back on the 16th, and it's the 11th now. Your fight, I believe, is on the 18th. Yes.
At 11, yeah.
At
Okay,
11
and we
a.m.
got to stop at Alverson, complete this quest, and then head back.
Which, yeah, and you'd be coming in from the eastern gate, and where you're going is near the western. Or sorry, you'd be coming in from the western gate, and where your quest turn in is near the eastern gate, which is the one that's on the way to Alverzen.
So we essentially play it safe. We have 3 days of total travel all the way back to the college. If we include after we're in Alverson going back to the college.
Could be as many as 4, but yeah, you have the 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th. You have 6 days, including today, to get back there, and it's reliably 4 to 4.5 is what you probably need.
Okay, depending on how well the travel goes.
Yeah.
Guys, I still want to try to get my bonus points by getting that twig branch thing.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
so I was just
How
more
does it?
questioning if we wanted to stay in the town and leave early in the morning, or if we're just heading straight back right now.
How does everybody stand with
Early in the
their
it's
requirements?
8 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's head back. Okay.
Yeah. How does everybody stand with their requirements? Like, has this battle provided enough for everybody to
I still need
pass?
47 damage in order to meet my requirements, but I could probably swing that in the uh arena fight. And who knows if we come across anything on our way back.
I have a question. Am I classified as a student
Not
automatically,
at
or?
this time.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Does Vincent have to deal any damage?
Yes, he needs to deal 10 hit points.
Oh, just 10 more hit points?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's at 90.
How many more does Garga need? Or is he done?
Gargan needs to deal 50.
Total or 50 more?
50 more.
Okay.
I knew I should have
Soul-
shot at those two visitors. We would have been able to get those hit points done.
Yeah. Was it me and Soul that were the only two that didn't need to deal damage because of her other requirements she needed? Or does she actually need?
Saul has to deal damage. He needs to deal another 42 points of damage.
42. And me and Quark were the only ones that needed to take damage,
Yes.
which I just need, like I said, the 53.
You need how much?
I'm at 53, so I need 47 more.
Oh, I had you at 59.
Oh, I'm at 50. All right. I might have missed something from like one of the last fights that maybe the beginning of the Onkeg fight. I missed some damage because I wasn't here. Quark. Yeah, I know he's not here, but he needed 100 damage taken in 100, or was it 200 damage dealt?
He needed to deal 200 and take 100, and he took a total of 22 and dealt 62 at the time that he left.
Okay.
Although some things might have happened that he's not aware of.
Okay. And I don't know what else we need besides Vincent trying to steal that other thing, and our damage dealt / taken.
Most of you guys are close.
Okay.
And with your scheduled fight, that should push most of you over the top.
Okay. Okay, so I guess just head back now, and maybe we'll encounter a couple things. Who knows?
So
I'll be on
were you guys stopping to eat in town?
If it's not
No.
going to give us that big of an advantage or allow us to push farther, I would say no. Because when it comes to exhaustion checks, we always don't succeed. We always have a problem with those.
Yeah,
Yes.
i.e.
So
we
if you take your if you eat in town, like I said, you will get advantage on the first exhaustion check for everyone.
Do you think it's really
all
worth
right.
it?
Let's just have a meal.
Okay.
My treat.
All right.
Oh, not even need it. You guys provided intel on a potential risk to the town and to the nation, so you guys are getting free food.
Oh, cool. See what happens when you're a good guy.
It's free. I'm gonna order a lot more food than I would
Don't
normally eat.
abuse the hospitality.
Well, nobody knows. I'll take a doggy bag with me.
So
Can I scam a couple extra rations out of that?
Well, I have a lot of rations on me.
Uh,
Like,
The more the merrier.
I'm
Stop trying to
remember
ruin
if
my
we
game.
have a bunch already.
I know he
Not.
was hoarding a bunch to sell to the
Oh no,
college.
because you got rid of all the rations that you had on you.
I think they're not. Yeah, they're back at. They're not on me.
Oh yeah, they're in
Um,
your hiding places.
Yeah, as they're going through, they bring you guys out porridge and breads and some grilled meat, and you see that cook is tossing extra meat on the grill and just tossing salt on it, and when he finishes, he pulls up basically jerky, and you each can grab 4 rations if you want.
Just turn that into an 8. If they're offering it, I would take it, obviously.
Yeah.
To not seem, rude.
Oh, stop pretending.
You know what?
They're-
If it wasn't for me being adamant about giving them this information, we would never have gotten this. So you better be happy.
You're right. Thank you so much for providing me with the opportunity to get us some free meals.
What do you mean you?
Don't worry about it. Never mind.
All right, I think the only one I haven't checked I added rations for is Gargan. Did you add the 4 that say carried? Or were those
Add it
already
to
there?
add it to what? No.
Nope.
No,
Okay, then
those
I'll
further.
add it to that.
Yeah. I
Okay.
just try to keep some on me in case we get separated from the wagon, but kept
Yeah.
the bulk of it on the wagon.
Okay.
I normally keep the Jeffers bag on me, so I tend to have a lot of stuff.
Yeah. So Saul, make a wagon check.
She says she's going to be AFK for roughly about 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah, and that was only like 20 minutes ago. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll make the check for her. All right. You guys actually get off to a pretty good start. And I know you guys wanted to push, so everybody make a con save with advantage.
Wow. I got a 1 and a 2.
I will roll for the horses.
How many ones just got dropped? I'm so glad we had it.
4 ones got dropped.
This rolling system is rigged.
Good news, Vincent, you're not actually riding a horse or anything, so you're just. I think you overstuffed yourself basically, and in the back of this wagon, you're fighting to hold on to keep it all in.
Gargan's just sitting there looking at him like, ha ha ha.
Bleh.
1 horse. 2 horse. 3 horse. And 4 horse. Right? 1, 2, and 3 on the wagon. Yeah. All right. I gotta figure out. So one of the horses on the wagon is starting to get a little tired from this, but
After that, about what time would it be?
So that gets us up to
Okay, yeah, then
3
that's
p.m. and you guys can see the guard tower along the road.
how far away is it?
If you could push another hour, you could probably get to the guard tower.
Do we want to push an hour and have a safe area to camp at?
I mean, really, the only one who's at risk of anything is one of the horses pulling the wagon and Vincent.
I don't
My
care.
tailbone.
I don't care about Vincent. I care about the horse. I can bring Vincent back.
Just cast heal on the horse.
Oh,
Don't
maybe
worry
I should
about me.
maybe I should cast guidance.
Oh, that's never going to get lived down, is it?
I know, right? Do you guys want to push the hour or no?
Well, if there's a chance for an encounter where we can make sure everybody gets their points.
You're other than that horse, you're the only one at risk of exhaustion. Or is he exhausted?
He has one level of exhaustion right now,
Okay.
but a long rest will clear that up.
Okay.
Yeah.
And if we long rest at the tower or near the tower,
You guys automatically pass your 8 hours if you're at the tower. Barring 1d20 roll that, as long as you guys don't roll a 1.
you just get.
Which I will probably, but
No, you're not rolling that one. I'll roll that one.
thank you, I appreciate it.
I'm the only
I'll
one
give
that
you
hasn't
credit
rolled
for the food.
I'm the only one that hasn't rolled for a possible encounter yet. So
Yeah.
Increasing chances for an encounter to make sure everybody meets their standard in case somebody falls short during the the
camp
battle at the college.
Yeah.
So, sec
I-
fix.
I don't know if Ellie would want to do it in Gargan.
Does Ellie want to do what?
That's it.
Push an hour with the horses and that to be able to camp at the guard tower, where we automatically pass like a possible encounter unless we roll a natural one.
Yep, I say
Yeah.
we go for that.
I'd say so too.
Okay. All right. Consensus says push the hour.
So you guys push the hour. I'll roll for Saul again.
Yeah, just straight Constitution saving throws now.
Yeah, so for everybody except for one horse and Vincent, it's a straight roll and it's a -1 for that horse and Vincent. And you guys need a 14 this time.
Hi guys. What did I miss?
Hi.
That's
Still can roll now. Yay.
Yeah, so you can roll for yourself. Make
Roll
a
what?
Constitution saving
don't-
throw.
Oh.
On save.
Okay.
Who's missing?
What's this con save for?
Exhaustion. Because we're pushing an hour to get to the guard tower in order to be able to rest.
Because they really, really, really want me to be super exhausted.
Okay, so Vincent,
Yeah, I'm always gonna roll the ones. I just wanted to sleep.
At least somebody can throw Vincent over their shoulder.
Yeah, I'll pick him up and put him in a bed.
all right, first things first, we
Get to see what happens with the horses.
First things first, we clear the first level of exhaustion from Vincent, and we add a level 2 exhaustion to him.
I'm not
And
happy
now-
at all.
Now the horsies. First one's fine.
Oh, it's
Second
exhausting.
one has 1 level of exhaustion. The one that was exhausted is fine. And the last one, which won't matter because, yeah, it takes a level of exhaustion and I'll get rid of it tonight.
Okay.
So you guys
we're-
can camp. One second, let me advance the clock an hour. You guys can camp at the watch post.
Mhm. Then you want me to roll a d20?
Roll a d20.
Don't get a 1, right?
Don't get a 1.
Watch me get the 1. Oh, for fuck's sake.
You actually got the one.
Fired.
Oh, yeah. You know what? It's because we're talking about it. Every
Alright,
time we
real.
say it, it happens.
Somebody roll a d10.
I'll do it.
Thank God somebody else is.
That's right. We all need some more damage
9.
to do the.
Well, we haven't taken any damage. It's just it's not.
Is that a
enough
good
for
roll
right
or a
now.
bad roll? Was it supposed to roll high or low?
We don't know.
It was mixed all over. This isn't that bad.
Any other numbers I could have rolled, and I rolled the one I don't want.
I'll just say that my character
Is sleeping this fight.
no, at the point of reaching exhaustion 2, he's just acting like a complete crybaby.
Well, the benefit is we're making really good time.
It's worth the price of my tears.
Well, then again, we don't know what's going to happen at the guard tower right now, and I'm a little worried.
Okay, so I'm not even going to bother bringing up a map for this. There are 6 guards also on duty up in the tower. 2 brown bears approach on the ground. Bring up the combat tracker and drop them in it. Okay.
What can I do?
Roll for initiatives. Gargan, you rolled and got a 16, so the owl gets a 16. And Saul, you're the only one left. Oh,
Nice.
I will
The dice,
add
the dice
one
kept
for.
slipping from my fingers.
Yeah, 1 second.
I would
just realize
say-
I need to.
Yeah, Sol would definitely be going first over Ellie. Or wait, because you have a tie, and Ellie got a nat 20. Normally on ties, the tiebreaker is who has the better dexterity,
no,
isn't it?
that's too good.
It should automatically calculate that though in the
Oh, combat tracker.
it automatically calculates that.
Oh, okay, so it did put Sol first.
All right, let me go this the easy way because this is stupid.
Do we get a map? Or
Oh no, there's not going to be a need for one. There's a 40-foot wooden tower behind you and 2 bears coming out of the woods. It's
No.
plus
That
the attacks that'll be coming from the tower from the guards.
Okay.
I'm just
That
mostly
19
asking.
roll, was that for the bears or was that for the guards?
What?
Oh, you rolled a 19.
Oh, that's for one bear. The bears have separate initiative.
Oh. I didn't know if it was for the guards on the tower. Because you said they would attack too, correct?
Yeah, they get attacks too. I'm making them as generic as I can. Oh, bugger off. I really hope that gets fixed soon. Okay, so Saul, you're up first. Oh, round one, start.
Am I
So
on?
the bears are approximately 40 feet, 40, 50 feet away from you right now.
Am I on the wagon?
You, are you awake? Yes, you are awake by the time the bears show up. So we'll say it was 6 hours in, so it's 10 o'clock.
Let me just check something. Yeah, this thing is. Okay. Was I awake long, or or did I just get up?
You guys, yeah, the guards would have spotted them a little ways out. So yeah, you guys are awake, alert, standing by the time they get to about 40 feet away. I'm assuming this fight will last like 2 rounds tops. That's why I'm not bothering drawing up a map.
Okay, cause then I'll use my I'll use my longbow, cause like I'm tempted to use Ray of Frost, but I was mostly but the thing is my damage for that is so much lower than my longbow, so it's not worth it most of the time. I'm kind of waiting to get to level 5 for that to be worth
Full
it.
spells.
Yeah. Where is the dice? Here we go. Are you fucking kidding me? That is a 1.
That's a miss.
That's a 1. Well,
Anything else you're doing?
no, that's kind of it's kind of just a. Actually, no. I'm gonna use bardic inspiration on Hey, Ellie's going next, so she can have it.
Okay. Next up, Ellie, followed by one of the bears.
Okie dokie. Let me see.
I believe that's a hit. Oh yeah, that's definitely a hit.
All
Okay.
right. Well,
Well, Ellie pissed it off.
That's it.
yeah, I poked it.
Okay.
Poke.
Next up, the one you poked, so it will. What is their movement? It will double move to be up in your face and can attack next turn. And
Okay.
Drakeii, followed by the guards.
Okay, the one that just moved up on Ellie, I'm going to move up on it and attack it with my mace. Oh,
So you could easily position around if you wanted to get advantage for flanking.
okay. Yeah, I'd flank it. So advantage. Thank God I gave myself advantage. Does a 14 hit?
That's a hit.
Okay. Ooh, almost max damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna bonus action cast Shield of Faith on. Oh, is that a touch? That's a touch, isn't it? Nope, 6 feet. I'm gonna bonus action cast Shield of Faith on Vincent.
Okay.
So that bumps him up to 2. So let me just
All right.
drag this onto.
So the
there we go.
all right. Next turn, it's the guards. They'll fire 2 arrows out at the other bear, since that one seems to be getting dealt with. That's a hit and that's a hit. For I guess that averages out to average damage. Gargan and the owl.
All right. Gonna bonus action Dragon's Breath on the owl. Make it poison,
Okay.
and I'm gonna do firebolt at the owlbear that looks.
Oh, they're just brown bears.
I mean, I'm sorry, at the brown bear that looks. I'm just trying to maximize the amount of damage I do. So maybe at the one that looks least damaged.
Be the one that got shot with 2 arrows.
Okay, so it still has plenty, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's try that. I'm just gonna put it. I'm just gonna put them onto the. I'm just gonna roll it. I have nothing to target, right?
Yeah. No problem.
All right.
That's a hit.
Okay. And then, I guess I'll roll the 2 saves for the dragon's breath. Yeah, I'll try to hit. Are they close enough together for the owlbear to hit both of them with 1 cone?
No, because the one is still back like 40 feet towards the woods, and the other one is right up in between Saul and Andrakii. Or sorry, Ellie and Andrakii.
Right. Is there an opening to get it without hurting anyone else?
Well, if you're, I'm trying to remember one thing right now.
My sculpt spells doesn't work
Yeah.
with this one. It
I
doesn't
don't
work with
mind.
it.
I will say, Gargan, if you do hit me, I don't mind.
Oh, because it has to be evocation.
Correct.
Okay. Then you could aim it to get one or the other. You'd be able to get that bear and then one of Andrakii or Ellie, but you can avoid getting it on both.
I would
And
say,
Drachia needs damage to pass, right?
yeah, I'm only at
So
59 out of the 100
alright.
that I need. So if you hit me, I'm fine with
Yeah.
it. But I
Yeah.
might
Okay.
get the save
So
anyways.
I'm gonna hit Drachia and the bear.
Okay.
And here comes the bear's saving throw. I don't know why it didn't do that.
DC. Oh, it just sends out what the DC will be.
Okay.
So it's a what? Dex 14?
Yes.
That's a fail.
Fantastic. And we'll make it poison just to not burn down the forest maybe or something like that.
All right, let me just roll my deck saving throw.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I passed that. So I'm
Nice.
taking half.
All right.
The bear is now critically wounded, and Andrakei takes 5 hit points. So
Right, and that's 14 of damage total for me for this to my total.
yeah,
I don't have my running paperwork today, so
no worries. All right.
and that's
That's
it
you
for
and
me.
the owl.
Yep.
So it's the lightly wounded bear and then Vincent. This one, they just got shot with arrows, right?
Yeah, shot with arrows, and I think he got a firebolt, didn't it?
Firebolt. Okay, yeah. So it's going to move towards Gargan. 20% chance that it would be able to get within reach. No. So it double moves to get up to you, and it's standing over you to attack next turn. Vincent.
I'm gonna move behind and Drake to hide, and then I'm gonna shoot an arrow at it.
Okay.
I don't see it in my combat tracker to
Just roll
target.
an attack
Just roll
roll,
it.
and I'll
Okay.
take care of it. Oh yeah, that hits. Yeah, he did. And that puts you over your damage requirement. Okay. You don't. I'm trying to think. Do you have anything else you can do?
Just bonus action to hide again.
Okay. So Saul, followed by Eri, Ellie, then the very critically wounded bear. And Saul. So this is now within melee range if you want.
It's in melee range? Then
Well,
I'll
yeah,
just
because
be...
it's standing right in between Ellie and Drakei, about 5 feet away from you.
Okay, that's probably too close for range attacks. I'll just attack with my rapier then.
Okay. That'll hit.
That was so close to another one.
Oh, I
was
know.
gonna say, it's technically surrounded at this point, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. And that will finish it as you just stab it through the heart.
Imagine if I had gotten a second one on that attack. It's, ugh.
Do we want to try and see what we can harvest from these things?
Yeah, I'm willing to help out with that.
I'm going back to sleep.
That
the other
was
one's still awake. The other
that
one's still
was
alive.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is it? I thought we
Yes.
killed that one. Oh, never mind.
No, this is the one that got like obliterated.
That ran up on. Oh yeah, the one. It's still in front of Gargan. We're just harvesting away. Gargan's like, guys.
Yeah, I'm like, guys, I don't need to be damaged to pass my classes. All right.
That's why I was hoping that the other one would come at me too.
So
So that's Saul's turn. Ellie, the one that was in front of you is now dead.
How far is Gargan? The one in front of Gargan?
You can get there in a single move.
Okay, so I'll run over to Gargan and I will bring out my green longsword, aka my precious.
That hits.
And then I wouldn't mind doing action surge.
Well, you still have the attack with your dagger.
Oh yeah, forgot about the dagger.
That'll hit.
And then so action surge will let me do the longsword again, or would it have to be the
Both.
dagger again? Both?
Longsword hit and does damage, and that is a miss.
Okay, well,
All right. So it's in Drakei and then the guards.
Okay, I'm gonna run up. Can I run up behind it
Yeah.
to give myself advantage on this attack?
Yep.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna use my mace again. So let's hope that it does some good damage. Yep. Let's see. Still up?
It is still up, but extremely damaged.
Damn it. Oh no, I can't use that again because that's concentration, isn't it? Damn. Well, sorry, Gargan. I would have put Shield of Faith on you as well, but I'm already concentrating on Vincent.
No,
I guess
appreciate it.
It's the
yeah.
guards, then Gargan, then the bear.
Yeah, I know.
Alright.
But if I could use Shield of Faith again, I would have. But it's like, oh wait, they're concentration. All right, that's all I can do.
But can he cancel it out and then do it?
Well, you're also extremely exhausted, so I would have been mentally thinking keep it on you. Because all your saving throws and that are with like disadvantage at this point. Seeing how exhausted you are, you're more of a liability at this point. No offense.
You're so thoughtful.
I'm kind of hoping you heal the bear a little bit.
This might be it. Yep. So the guards take out the other bear.
No.
All right,
Like I
well,
said, it's I called it 2 rounds. Like this was
This is-
not exactly.
so I guess me and Soul are going to try and see what we can salvage from these bears. Like I'll assist her with survival check.
Okay.
That was unbearably easy.
Oh, yeah.
Wah wah.
But
Or wait, Soul would have to help me because I'm not proficient with survival, right? Or I can.
yeah. Well, Saul can do it. Yeah.
Okay.
Do I roll or assist?
You're going to roll.
Okay.
And you want to get a 13 or higher.
Is she rolling with
Total.
advantage or?
I'll let you add a +2 because no one actually seems to be proficient in, so the help is not quite fully there.
I'm working on it survival in my classes, but I don't even know how far I am with that.
Yeah.
Well, the benefit is you do have Jack of all trades, which does really
Yeah.
help, right?
So you get a +1 either way.
Are you kidding me? What is with my rolls today? They're all so low. I get the like exceptional positives with them.
Yeah, it's happening to all of us.
Today's a bad luck day. Wait, sorry, ignore that. I was just gonna roll that on the table so I could like, try to see if I could get better rolls.
That would have been enough if it had been it.
Yeah, I'm
So
trying
yeah,
to
you mutilate this thing in the process of trying to get it. If you want to, actually, I'll take that as your roll for the other bear.
Oh, and add the modifier that she had to it, so it would be a
Yeah,
15.
which would meet the requirement.
Oh, okay. That's great. Thanks.
Okay, it was the one that was stabbed to death already. Not the one that.
So you guys collect 2 bear claws, a bear hide, and 11 days rations.
Cool. We'll just put that on the.
Oh, I'm gonna drop it in the party treasure.
Yeah. Well, yeah, party rations or just bear meat, right? Yeah, I don't think it lasts all the way back to the college, will it?
There we go. All right. That's much easier. Okay. So, yeah, you guys will finish up your rest, which is another 2 hours. No. Another 4 hours. And burn an hour for taking apart this body and storing stuff. 3 a.m., you get through your long rest. Let me apply long rest again. Okay. Do you just want me to take the rations out of the ones in party treasure?
Yeah, it'd probably be easier.
Okay. So burn another hour breaking camp. So yeah, 4 a.m. you guys can get on the road if you want. Let me just fix one thing because I need to move Vincent back to exhaustion 1. So if you guys are ready, Saul, if I can get you to make a wagon check.
I see my
Thank
extra
God.
rolling has done good things for me.
Now we're getting the good rolls.
So that'll
you
take you guys up till noon. You can now see Alrazen in the distance. If you could push for 3 hours, you could get there today, or you can.
Do we want to push it?
Push.
Yeah, because it's only
Or
12.
you can push for like an hour or 2, or just make camp.
Push.
You're trying to kill me.
Okay.
You're in a cart. You don't really do much.
Really?
Yeah, I'm actually not going to require exhaustion checks for Gargan or Vincent. Because you guys are literally just sitting on a wagon.
So do I make another wagon check?
No, first things first, you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah, the exhaustion.
Well, I will make them for all of the horses. It's only an 11.
Ooh,
Shit.
not me. Look at that. Oh no. Oh no.
So we don't have to do.
And there's one more horse, isn't there?
But Ellie does.
Sorry, what am I rolling? Constitution?
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw DC 11. Okay. So the good news is you do make an hour. And Saul, I'm going to have you make a wagon check.
Let me have better luck on this one. Okay.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yes.
So you guys, yeah, push on, make very good distance. However, after that hour's march, you now are probably about between 75 and 90 minutes away from Alrazin. The only problem is 3 horses now have 1 level of exhaustion, as does Saul, as does Vincent.
Okay, maybe we should make camp because last time.
Oh, all of a sudden, you don't care if I'm exhausted, but now that the horses are exhausted.
Last time I had a horse die out from underneath me because of a fucking exhaustion. I'm not having that again. We are resting right here. We make camp. It'll be fine.
Oh, okay. I want to remember this. I'm remembering this. You don't care about my exhaustion, but the horses.
You're too tired.
Okay.
I
You're
don't
too
care.
tired
Write
to
it down.
remember
Take a
it.
picture. I don't give a fuck.
I'm just gonna drift off and disappear.
Write it down. Take a picture. I don't give a
Vincent,
fuck.
you don't weigh 2 tons.
That's all in character, by the way. It's not out of character at all.
Still salty about the guidance yelling at me
Yeah.
about it.
Vincent started having a dream about being a teepee in a wigwam.
He's hiding.
You know, as soon as the wagon stops moving, that's what he does.
Yeah. Whenever there's actual work to be done, Vincent's gone off hiding.
We got in a big old fight, so we're all bad at each other now.
All right.
We're just tired.
Saul, make a survival check. The good news is it's a DC 5. Don't roll a 1.
Why
More or
would you
less.
say
Why
that?
would you say that?
That's... Why would you
Roll a
put that in the
14, so
universe?
a total of 17.
Because it's sometimes just nice to hear it and then
Just
hear.
unleash Pandora.
But we've already had something once. This
Pandora
game.
comes out of the box. It doesn't go back.
All right. So yeah, you guys make camp just fine. Just to the side of the road. A little over an hour outside of town.
All right, I guess I'll take first watch.
I'll take it
Are you
too.
guys going to bed now at 2 in the afternoon?
Oh no. Our time frame is all fucked up.
Vincent he's hidden away and he's sleeping. And he's not coming out to do a watch.
Gee, I wonder if Vincent is going to miss all this fancy cooking.
I remorsefully chew on that salty meat that we got back from Flamer Brewery.
That's funny.
Okay. So while you guys are, I'll give you guys some time to figure out what you're doing before you actually go to bed to camp for the night. While you guys are thinking about that, Quark, you sort of blink your eyes a few times coming back into yourself. You're
Am I
standing
dead?
at the top. You're standing at the top of this mountain. Not dead. But scattered all around you are feathers and eggshells. And then you see the rest of the small swarm of birds that were making a nest here that you have slaughtered.
How big are the birds?
The eggs were probably about the size of an ostrich egg. The birds, the two birds that are now dead, were about 3 feet long with a wingspan somewhere around 6 feet.
Can I use pieces of them to fashion a new earplug?
I'm sure you could use their skin a little bit to do that. So yeah, if you
And since I don't have my backpack, I'll use my claws to do the cutting.
and as you're hacking away, you feel something in your mouth and you realize it's a baby chickling leg.
Well, at least I ate.
But yeah, you rip out a chunk of flesh and jam that in to make your other earplug. You look around.
Can I tell it's effective?
I mean, you don't hear anything right now.
Okay.
And as you look around where you are, the top of this mountain, you see those dark clouds to the west still, or sorry, to the north. And the sounds of thunder coming from there sounds like cannon fire echoing across the valley. Now that you don't have a mountain directly to your east, you can see that way. And you get to see this sprawling forest that runs for miles upon miles. And as you watch, you see these plumes of purple and pink and blue twisted foliage. And you see a bird flying over it. And you watch as this pitch black spiked vine snaps out of the forest, grabs the bird, and rips it down into the forest.
Interesting. Okay. Aside from getting lunch up here, basically, am I just looking for other people right now, or am I here on some sort of quest? Or
Give me. I guess I'll have to roll it for you. Gonna need an intelligence check to basically see. Actually, I'll let you make a history check if you're proficient. I can't remember if you are.
my history is limited to New Hope.
Nope, this would be generic history.
Oh, okay.
This would be to see what you can remember from during your blackouts.
Done. Do a history check.
Okay.
Because my intelligence sucks.
Unfortunately, that means that it is basically an intelligence roll.
Oh, I thought I had some sort of proficiency in it. What?
You have
Oh.
proficiency in it for Misty Oak and for New Hope, but not history itself. You haven't actually finished your training for that.
Oh, okay.
So on the 2 minus a 1 to a 1, you have no idea what you were doing coming up here. That said, as you look down at your wear, you can see there appears to be cuts in your tunic, implying that you were in some type of fight.
Cuts or claw marks?
Let's see here. That'll be a perception check to better understand it. That you are proficient with. Oh, yeah. What did you say? Cuts or what?
Claw marks. Since I appear to have killed 2 birds.
There are definite claw marks, but there are also other marks that do not look like they could have been made by the claws of the birds you see.
Okay, and I'm a bit annoyed that my father's tunic got messed up. With the damage to the tunic, does it still give me the electrical resistance?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
It's just it'll be in need of some mending.
Well, when my mom catches up to me, I'll know what to ask. Okay, so now I'm looking for signs of civilization.
Okay. So you see that dark, spooky area to the north. To the south is an ocean. To the east is this forest that you came from, and to the west is a valley that seems to be a haze has gone over it, or a mist or a fog. It's hard to point out exactly what.
But like no signs of like smoke from house fire, like fireplace fires or anything like that.
With your previous perception, let me see here. You do see. You swear you see movement on the ocean. It's just from here, it's hard to tell what direction it's moving in. And
Understood.
from where you see where the ocean meets the land, it's past a hill. So if you traveled south over the hill, there might be a port, or it could just be beach.
Okay. From where I am to where the ocean is there something that looks like a path to get there?
There does not appear to be like a road or a beaten path into the ground. Best you can tell, it's like rolling hills, except the grass appears to be gray.
Okay, so I basically have to get off the mountaintop to go to the rolling hills.
Or into the Valley of Mist.
Uh,
Or to head north into this crazy storm.
that's a really hard choice. All three have their pros and cons.
Or go back through that forest.
No, looks like the forest is carnivorous, so we'll avoid that. Okay, this is going to seem counterintuitive, but if I still have kind of electrical resistance, I'm going to head for the storm. But in order to get down the mountain as fast as possible, I'm going to use, to a modest extent, my slow fall ability. So just make like
Oh,
short drops that I know I can handle.
I'm
So
trying to remember
like
what your slow fall limits.
it negates something like 20 points of damage.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to climb off the mountain. I'm going to kind of like make short hops to what appear to be safe areas.
Trying to check here. So and trying to limit it to what, about 25 feet to 30 feet?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Oh, that said, when you first ran off into there, you were at about half health. But now you feel like you are completely healed.
Okay.
And the marks on your body imply that also seems like an odd thing to notice.
I was going to say that is a bit weird, but I'll just go with it. Now, is the storm kind of far off, or is it like,
It's here's the thing. The storm that you see seems to be staying in place. Like you can see these clouds that are almost pitch black, but they seem to be stationary over where they are.
okay, about how far off are they?
Your best guess it would be somewhere between a day to a day and a half's journey north.
Even for me?
Even for you.
Okay. I'll do my best to pace myself. While I'm
Acrobatics
traveling.
checks.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's going to have you quickly make 3 acrobatic checks here. One of which you lose your footing on a bit, so
Well, it is a crystal mountain.
yeah. So you actually take 7 points of damage on that fall after the 20 points is negated. But
That's not
otherwise,
bad.
catch your footing.
So once
And
I'm the mountain, as I'm traveling, I'm going to be looking for camping supplies.
as you're heading down or once you're out of the mountains?
Once I'm off the mountain.
Okay.
Because my survival proficiency has got to be close.
Well, I mean, technically you stopped classes. Like classes are done. You guys are just doing your finals.
Okay, so I'm just using the skills that I were taught in class.
You're using the training that you've already received for now.
Okay. Just to explain my thinking a bit, a stationary storm cloud, to me, is a sign of civilization. Potentially.
The science sentence there.
It's like I grew up with a Druidic mom.
Okay. So you'll start your journey walking off that way. While you're doing that, back to the party. What are you doing before you actually go to sleep for the evening?
I'll cast Mage Armor.
Okay.
I found a sleeping hidey hole and I'm sleeping hidden
Okay.
all this time.
And what time are you guys actually going to go to sleep?
I don't know. We push it until about 7.
It's just a long rest, so for however long we need to.
I would at least say we wouldn't go to sleep until like 5 or 6.
Okay, so you guys got 3 or 4 hours. What are you guys doing in that time?
So I'm kind of confused. Like, wouldn't we just it wouldn't we just be we need to rest? So
Yeah, if
we're
you guys
doing
are
that this
just
time.
taking downtime as downtime, then yeah, I can just burn off the time. I just wanted to know if anybody was doing anything before you guys actually went to sleep.
Well, Ellie right now is taking the dogs out, so we can't interact really with
Okay.
Ellie Fonza too much. So
Insult contest.
go with that. Um, yeah, I'd probably say we would just take the downtime as downtime until we had to get rest. Rest. Unless, Gargan, you need to send another message or
I mean, I guess the only message I would send is to tell him about the army in case he had the ability to, message the powers that be.
wouldn't hurt.
Was there anything else you were thinking of?
Well, he can't do anything for Quark, so we'd have to get a hold of his mother.
I mean, if
Yeah,
it's
other
just
than maybe
the
send him a message about the army and that the militia from full Flameborough
Hold on 1 second. I got it. Sorry about that.
Yep.
So, okay, yeah. What else?
And let him know that they sent a messenger to Alrizin. And when we get to Alrizin, we should follow up on that. Because we can't guarantee that messenger made it.
All right. I think is that clear enough to assume I could do that in less than 25 words?
You tell me the 25 words, because that was a
Okay.
lot of stuff.
That was a lot. Okay.
You could always role play that out, figuring out how to write that letter
Yeah.
during this
All right.
downtime
Um,
between you and Drakei.
and it's from Long Tier, right? Okay. Massive hobgoblin army moving east from Long Tier. Flame Burrow aware. Militia mobilized. Sent messenger to Alrizin.
Well, is that
Can you alert the necessary authorities?
Is that 25 words?
I'm just winging that in the dark, literally.
Okay. And okay, yep. The whole message goes through. So yeah, about an hour goes by and you get a response from Martin. I will do what I can to inform some friends in Alrazen to mount up.
Okay.
So
Okay, so now we
3
don't need.
hours gets you to when you guys are actually going to sleep.
Now we don't need to necessarily notify anybody in Ellerson.
Well, that's up to you.
I'm asking Gargan in character.
What was that?
Sorry, say again.
I didn't know if you said you were asking me something.
Oh, would we have to follow up with anybody in Ellerson to see if they received the message?
I wasn't inclined to.
Okay.
I would. My sense was we got as much of the word out as we possibly could, and we should, keep forging away with our mission.
Okay. Just because I don't know about the whole message thing, if you were going to want to follow up or not.
Yeah, no, I think. I mean, if the whole group wants to, obviously, I wouldn't object. I just, on the surface, it sounds like it would be a distraction at this point.
Okay. If you think that it'd be a distraction, then I'd probably go along with it.
I mean, I guess we could certainly make sure that the kid arrived and that the militia and all of a sudden are, appear to be um, preparing and that sort of thing. But my hope is that he would that Martin would sort of get word out to more than just Alderson.
It wouldn't hurt to notify the college as well when we get there.
Correct. I agree.
Okay, so I guess if there's something else, I would take first watch.
Yeah, so remember, there's only 4 of you to
Yep.
take watch right now. So who's taking which watch?
I'll take first.
Okay. And that is that in Drakei or Gargan?
In Drake, I would definitely take first watch.
Yeah, I typically take first or third just so I have 8 hours.
Yeah, so we can put you on
Uninterrupted.
third, but you're on third alone.
Okay.
Okay.
Then when
So in Drakei, if I can get you to roll your perception.
Yep.
Real quick question, because I just disappeared and already started sleeping. So at what time would I wake up after my full rest during this time period?
Probably now.
You need 6 hours sleep, so you went to sleep probably around 4. You'd wake up at 10. And first check
Okay.
goes fine. So you will wake up halfway through the second watch.
Who's taking second?
Okay. Ellie and Saul. Your watch.
Yes.
Make your perception checks for your watch. So 2 hours into your watch, nothing's happened. But Vincent, you do wake up at this time.
Okay. I'm still hidden away.
Yeah. And your watch goes fine. Gargan on third watch by yourself. Oh, and I guess I can apply long rest to you. All right. And your watch goes fine as well. So 2 a.m. you finish your watch.
All right.
And let me just apply long rest. Oh, and you are all back to full health. Considering only in Drakei I was down like 5.
Yeah, thanks, Gargan.
All right, so two in the afternoon. I just need to know what y'all are up to.
Well, we're about an hour outside of Alrezen.
Yeah.
Say we get up, eat, and head into town.
Okay.
I'm gonna sneak my way back onto the cart so that by the time people wake up and start getting ready to move, they're gonna just see me sitting there.
Okay.
Hopefully nobody shoots him.
Yeah, so it's just basically like when people get up and I've been gone this whole time and neglect my duties when we're ready to leave. I'm just sitting there happily kicking my feet as I sit on the back of the cart.
I throw the tent onto the cart right at him.
Okay. And about the time you guys are packing up the wagon, you see a wagon approaching from Alrezen.
Oh. What does the wagon look like?
See, technically, it's two wagons. You see one wagon loaded with what looks like obvious some type of material sticking out of the back. The other one has just boxes on it, crates, and you see two sets of armored soldiers on next to each next to both of the horses on the front wagon, next to both of the horses on the second wagon, and a matching set running front and back of the caravan.
Good morning. Keep an eye out near the guard tower for some brown bears. We had trouble with them on our way.
They're looking you all over with this random trough on the back of your thing and this giant onkheg head sticking out of it.
Brown bear
This
paws.
mishmash party of chaos and just
I'm gonna hop up and say, "What are you all looking at?"
and one of the armored soldiers to the side of the first wagon as they're passing says, "Stop, young child! Have these people taken you hostage?"
God damn it, Vincent.
Okay, so all of you can take an insight roll because you see sort of this kind of smile, that twinkle in the eye. And we've been around each other long enough for you might know that I might cause some mischief right now.
He's not a child, he's a gnome. We're students from the college.
And you just see the collective lot of the soldiers just go, "Oh."
I'm just gonna and point my finger at Edric guy. You're no fun.
We
And
have
then I'm gonna
stuff to do.
jump off in the car and try to hide inside of it.
Sorry about our
They
friend.
they move along past and just collectively you just see them all give you like a sidelong glance, like shaking their heads, and they go on by.
All right, shall we go?
Aye.
All of, if I can get you to make a wagon check one more time. You guys make the trip. And you arrive at the western gate at about 4:30 in the morning.
Right, I would say we would probably go to the usual hotel that or inn that we stay at, and
Can we turn in the quest now?
I don't know if he'd be awake at this point. We're kind of early risers. We could try.
I mean, is it the? Do we turn into the guild or?
So you turn it into the guy that you went to his house.
Oh, well,
Technically, we're kind of passing it. We could do it, yeah.
just wake him up. Hey, you know what? I'll get in there, and I'll wake him up.
No, no.
Why do you sound like you're scolding a dog right now?
Or a child, like Bad Vincent spray with air with a water bottle. We want to get paid, not give our patron a heart attack.
You think I could give him a heart attack? Look at me. I'm cute. Let's go. We'll look him up.
Yeah, well, you're sneaking into his house, so we don't know how. We don't know how jumpy he is, and he might take away from our reward. Do you like gold or don't you like gold?
He's gonna pay for the head because that's what he wants. Kind of feel like you're looking down on me right now.
Yeah, but he might take it away if we fuck with him.
Then he doesn't get the head, and then we get the accolades. He wants the head. He'll pay for it. Let's just stop by and see what happens.
All right.
This is all in character, by the way.
Yeah, no, it is.
Yep.
It really
Okay,
is.
I just want to make sure because I don't want to yeah.
Well, I was talking with my accent, so it was in character.
Yeah. So as you guys make your way through town, apparently you didn't say anything to anybody at the gate about the army.
That is fair.
Yeah,
and
we've
just
left it
started
up
moving
to.
through town.
But we did
We've
kind
left
of
it
come
up to
to
other
a
people, so-
consensus that because we told Martin about it, he said he was going to let them know that we left it
Okay.
at that. We wanted to let the college know.
Yeah.
When we got there.
So it takes about an hour to get across town over to where Buddy's house is. When you get there, there are no lights on inside. There's the outside lamp, street light that normally would be on, but what do you think?
I was going to ask, can I do a perception check to see if we're being followed?
Sure.
Well, we were followed the last time we were in this city, so just wanted to make sure that we're not being followed again. Especially when we're bringing a whole wagon full of stuff.
Yeah, you don't see anybody, and you are close enough now to the market that you can see a bunch of other people bringing their wagons out. This
Okay.
is normally what happens at about 5 a.m. People start loading all their wagons up and heading into the market to set up their stalls.
Okay, I just thought we would kind of stick out like a sore thumb for, thieves.
Nope.
Okay.
If you guys had gotten in at 3 a.m., that might have been a question, or if you were coming in at like 1 a.m., but no, you're right in the middle of when everyone else is loading up their carts and filling up the market.
Which has now got me worried about the security of this place because the guards didn't stop us and ask us what's in the wagon when we have
They
a
could
bunch of stuff.
see
Like-
what's in the wagon.
Yeah, they could see. So I'm gonna ask Saul to pull the wagon up to kind of use the cart to block the view of the door where we're standing at to make contact with our guy.
Okay. I feel like Ralos's amusement of Vincent is bleeding into me, so Soul is inclined to humor Vincent's request.
I'm going to
Okay.
I'm going to dismount and I'm going to go knock on the door.
And I'm going to be standing right next to Android while he does this.
Okay. And nothing at first. Do you knock again?
After if a couple of minutes, yeah, I would knock again.
Okay. And you knock again. A little louder this time, and you see a light flicker on upstairs. And you see this light start moving through the house. From inside, you hear something crack and topple over, and you hear, son of a... Door opens, you see the older gentleman who hired you, half asleep, his nightcap sort of hanging half off his head, just...
Vincent, is this the guy?
Head over the cash, you get the head. Let's get this done.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that?
And you
I
can
don't
see
know.
he looks out and he sees you and Dracei
Who he doesn't recognize, by the way.
and some purple chick with elephant ears, and just, oh, it's a dream. And he goes to turn around.
Wait. No. It's not a dream.
You daft old goat. I'm going to run back to the cart, jump on it, and flip the tarp up to show the trophy that he ordered.
You ordered one on cake head. Specifically in
And
black.
you can see he sort of looks at you, starts wiping his eyes. Oh, juice. And he just sort of takes in the sight of this head and goes, oh, she's beautifully huge. And you see he
should
sort
have
of looks
seen
out
her
his door.
in
He's like, quick, bring it inside.
To the
And
front door?
He sort of looks at it again. He's like, around the back. I'll meet you there.
Right.
And shuts the door, and you see more lights going on inside his house. And you see his fence sort of just topples over in the back. He's like, this way.
All right, let's go.
This old goat.
You bring it up, and he's got double doors, like barn doors, to the back of his house there. And he opens them up, and he's like, bring it in and follow me. And he takes you and sort of, instead of heading mainly into the house, he sort of heads down and to the right, takes you into the basement. He's like, drop it here. I'll have to clean it to get it mounted. Uh, follow me back upstairs.
We do have a couple of brown bear paws if you want those. Right? You said we had the full paws or claws?
Claws.
Oh, we only have the claws? Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind, I wouldn't say that.
He's like, wait here a moment, and sort of disappears in the other room, comes back out with a big fat sack, and he's like looking around. He's like, wait, what day is it?
It's the day you got the best trophy in the world. I'm gonna like try to grab the bag of money and open it out to start counting one coin at a time.
It's the 13th, right? Correct? Nope, am I wrong? Or is it the 14th?
As he sees Vincent now counting the coin, he just goes, ah, okay. It's all there. 500 coin.
Was that the agree because of how many days it took?
Yeah, I think we agreed 500 altogether.
But
Yep.
there
Because
was like
originally, I think it was like 3 or something.
Yeah, it was going to be less if you guys got it past a certain time. You guys
okay.
actually,
Yeah.
the 500 was technically for tomorrow.
Oh,
So you guys finished a day short, like a day sooner even. And had Vincent not grabbed that gold, he was going to give you a bonus.
way to go.
Oh, you
Vince.
don't have to tell us that.
Yeah, he does. So we can yell at Vincent. I just snatch it out of his hand. Then he's like, fine, fuck you guys. I'm not giving you more gold.
I'll count out.
Yeah, you just keep counting, keep counting, keep counting. It is all there. It's 500 gold. Now, in the party treasure, you do very good work. If
And
you're in need of more work of a similar nature, please do reach out again. Now, considering the sun is about to come up, I will see you out and have a very nice life.
before we leave, I'm going to ask him if he knows anybody that we could sell the hides and the shell to. Because we have a brown bear hide, the black onkeg shell, and the regular onkeg hide. Or somebody that'd be able to make something with them.
Uh, the market is now open, so Waldo might be interested in what you have. Beyond that, uh, on that, you could go to Wolf House. They often are in the market for eccentricities, to put it lightly. And beyond that, there is Deepwater will usually take just about anything. Or you could simply go to the Merchants Guild.
I'll thank him for the information. And wish him a blessed day.
Oh man, what did you mean by having a blessed life?
It's a day.
What other business would you have that you want hunted down?
Well, at this time, nothing. I will need to clean and mount my current prize, but I am always in the market when I come across news of rare finds.
I can't wait to see what it looks like once it's fully mounted.
Okay,
So
so where do you want to go to with the other stuff?
well, if we go to the merchants, it's going to take forever because we
I
do
think we
not
just
have
hold on to it for now,
hold on to it and see what we can do with it at the college.
or afterwards. It's not going to expire, but
I
yeah,
mean,
we
he
got.
did give you 2 or 3 nearby options or the Merchants Guild. The Merchants Guild will take a while.
Yeah, because, especially seeing as we don't have Quark with us, who has a membership, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But he did mention Wolf House, Waldo's Oddities, and
I think you said Waterdeep.
what'd you say?
I thought you said Waterdeep.
And Waterdeep. That is a name you guys also are well aware of.
Yeah, I was going to say all three of them we're pretty aware of.
Waterdeep is the one where you brought the giant owlbear pelts. That Vincent basically informed you is run by the mob. Waldo's is in the market, and mainly he said it because Waldo just is all Waldo's Oddities is named it because that is exactly what he has there.
Yeah, he'll buy anything. And then I don't think have we been in Wolf House? I know we dropped something off there. I don't think we've actually.
Wolf House, some of you have been to. That was the one where you guys dropped off the trade bars, and the one case, the crate of them fell open, and some of them fell out. And you realized you were basically escorting about 500,000 gold
Yeah. And
that was debt owed by the quartermaster.
mhm. We could also see what the quartermaster could do with these at the college. But I'm guessing Vincent's trying to push to go back so that he has a lot of time to search for those other items, correct?
Now, how many fights do we have scheduled?
We
Just
have
the one?
Just one, and that's all we need.
Do you
Win or
feel
lose-
like do you feel that will get you enough damage and me enough causing damage, or whoever else needs points with that one fight, or should we look for one
So
more
We could pull it off if
score?
we could
I
pull it off
need-
if we communicated during the
Yeah.
fight to make sure that the
I
people that
need
need it.
35 more damage after I got that damage, or half that damage from the last time.
Because I was going to ask our friend here, who we're still with, if he has any missions that are like close by, any other creatures.
Yeah, he said
I-
he didn't. Vincent
Yeah.
just asked that.
Yeah, he said no, and I think that if we do the one fight, as long as we make sure that the people that need to do the damage or whatever are the ones that do it, and the rest of us act as support, we should be able to pull it off.
So I think Soul needs what, about 50 more damage to deal?
She
I need
needs
about 30.
24.
24?
I need about 32 or something
Okay.
like that, or
Yeah,
38.
you need 32.
Yeah, the only one
32.
that has pretty much everything done is Vincent, except for finding that one item based on what I've wrote down. Soul just needs her damage dealt.
Yeah, so that's
As far as we know, Quark still needs his damage taken, damage dealt, but he's not with us. I just need my damage taken done. And you need your damage dealt as well, Gargan.
Yeah. So I think we need one more fight outside the college.
We are also heading back to the college, so we might encounter something.
Yeah. So long as we make sure that Android guy runs up and gets himself hit a few times,
We'll get
And
him
then-
hit. And that's that.
just let him get hit. Don't protect him, and then the other two of you are the only ones that are doing damage until after you get what you need. Then we should be fine.
Yeah, but what would I have to do is I'd have to take massive damage, not enough to knock me down, heal, take more damage, because I only have 27 hit points. So in order to get what I need to heal at least once and take more damage after.
Yeah, so we still got a little project.
But like I said, we could encounter something on the way back.
So you basically need to run
sign
up
for a one-on-one fight.
Yeah, we're on a one-on-one fight, so you could just run up, let them hit you really hard. Let one of us give you a potion if you can't heal before.
Oh, well, if I get hit, it's either me or Soul heals me. Either one of us. Because we're both healers, right?
I am
Yeah.
a jack of all trades, kind of almost literally. There's a lot of things I do in the party.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, I know you have healing word, and I think you have cure wounds, don't you?
No, I just have healing word.
Okay, so healing word, as long as I'm within the distance of her to be able to heal me, then I could just tank out a lot of damage.
Yeah, and then do potions count too?
Yes.
So yeah, just let him get beat up and we'll heal him. And then after he beats his target, we'll let the people that need to do the damage do their damage.
Well, the people can still do their damage. It's just I need to make sure that I get hit enough. Worst case scenario, you guys just take me outside and beat me.
Does that count?
I don't know.
What?
I think that falls into that we're going to be observed by other teachers and stuff,
If
and
we
that'll.
PvP,
So it probably doesn't count.
I
Like
sadly put away my bow and arrow.
the poison, like the
Joking.
when I was just hit by Gargan's spell, acid or poison spray. Did that count towards my damage taken?
That did.
Okay.
But
So
that
if
was
we-
also during an actual fight.
Right.
If you're literally just sitting at the campus and saying, "Okay, I'm going to take off my shirt. You guys shoot me, so you definitely hit."
Yeah, but what if we do a one-on-one mock fight against each other? Would that still count?
That would be up to your teacher's discretion.
So this is more hinging on that fight, but the fight's not for another 5 days.
Yes, but you
So we have-
can still register for a
Hey.
one-on-one fight in the Crystal.
I'll register
Drake,
when we get back. I'll just register for a single one-on-one fight to take place, if I can, before the group battle.
And
Or-
Drake guy,
Yes.
Ellie isn't a student. So if you got into a fight with her,
That is true, but because she's helping us, they might consider her part of our party.
Well,
Yeah.
there is another option.
Okay.
You just go to Ulrazen, walk into one of the bars, and insult the biggest guy there.
I could do that.
I was thinking that, or take a walk in the slums
yep, let's go
could do that.
and get jumped.
Like I said,
Good. To the bar.
Yeah, right. So, if we try to go back to the say we try and go back to the college today, we would risk incurring exhaustion for the horses and everybody, right?
You guys have traveled for 2 hours. You can travel 8 hours a day.
Okay, and the college is 8 hours away.
About 4 hours by horse.
We go back to the college, and then we still have the horses for 2 more days.
Yeah, let's just go back then.
That way, you can I can go off and try and do something about getting my damage dealt before the fight, while you search around for the item that you're looking for. Then again, are these items that you're looking for, are they only at the college?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's just one item I'm looking for is the
stick, right?
the branch thing.
Branch.
I can't find my notes for it.
So, what we could do while you guys are at the college doing your stuff, I could probably take Ellie with me and we could just try and find something to fight. Like go to Alresin and see if there's a quick little quest about a fight and just let myself get beat up a little bit. And make it back before we have that big fight.
Is there a backlog for the one-on-one fights if we go back to the college?
You have no idea. You guys haven't been
Okay.
there in days.
So we could go back and I could register for a one-on-one.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm more of a bird in the hand kind of guy.
The
Yeah,
reason
I mean,
would
you can
it's-
always get in a fight here right now. So it's.
I mean, think
it's
about how many points we have to. Let's add up of all the non-quark damage. We have what 32 plus 25 plus what?
Vincent's is done. I don't have to deal damage.
So it's
Mine
25
was-
and 32. That's it.
Yeah.
All right, so that's going to be,
Yeah, in the group battle, we can let you guys just do all the damage, and you're gonna
And
hit
we'll
that fast.
yeah. I don't
And we
have to
get
deal
support.
damage, so I can focus on buffing and healing.
all right.
All so
And we'll
Drake Eye needs is to take damage. So we
But-
can.
If we get back to the college today, is what I'm saying is I can see if I can register for a one-on-one fight to try and get to that, or at least take a big chunk of that damage taken.
Sure. All right.
I think because when we do the fights at the college, we don't risk dying.
Fair enough.
Yeah, the
Well,
one
except for that one guy that
the
died
one-
in the crystal.
Yeah,
yeah,
which was a
the
fluke.
one downside would be that if you try to register, but there's so many students registering that you're not going to be able to get that registration in on time. Whereas if we just go to a bar here and you get somebody to beat you up when you get in a fight.
But I don't know if that would be considered the same thing because I'm letting somebody fight me. At least in an actual battle that I register for, I can.
As long as you don't instigate it, right?
I don't think it really matters. To be honest, who instigates a fight?
Would know that? Would we know that? If it's like if we went into a bar and somebody accosted him and he got into a fight and took damage, would that count? Would we know that as students?
In theory, it should count, even if he starts the fight. The only thing you risk is there
Death.
are plenty of bars in this city where the security is retired level 10 fighters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if it's just two of us and we're fighting a party about the same level as we are, that should be 50 some odd points worth.
Yeah. And
Should
like
work.
I said, worst case scenario, I'll go back to Alrizon and see if I can pick up a quest or something
All
with
right.
Ellie to like a small quest or like hunting bandits or something if there's anything. And see if I can get that damage there before the fight. Like we have the time, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
All right, let's do it.
why don't we go to this bar and I'm gonna find a really big, strong guy. I'm gonna tell him that you said some mean things about it. To get him to go over and fight you.
But our more thing to be worried about is the guards that are level 10 fighters showing up.
Yeah, but if they call you out
There's
into the
also the
street,
possibility that you provoke a level 10 or 15 adventurer who's in that bar.
Yeah.
well, you know, I'm not gonna find the strongest guy.
Well, let's
Either way,
go-
like he's not gonna kill you. He's just gonna hit you really hard.
Yeah. So
right?
okay, here make it easier. Let's go to a tavern and look at the quest board. See if there's a hunting or
Like,
arresting.
is there gonna be a level 10 or 15 adventurer in the slums?
No, but a
Most
level
likely not.
10, a level 10 or 15 bandit.
Yeah.
Or
Like if we just
thief.
go into some shady little bar in the slums.
But the reason I'm
It may
saying
be.
the
Yeah. It sounds
the
there's
quest
enough points
is-
to be had
yeah.
in the school.
Yeah. The reason I'm saying
And
if we do the quest board right here is we could also get more money, which is part of a requirement for our final test is to have either something worth about 1,000 gold treasure or 1,000 gold itself to turn into the college. So the more money
And
we
where
bring in,
are
the
we
better.
with that?
If we pull in all the money that we've got from both quests, and we're at 1,100. That's if we want to turn that in. I might be a little bit off on that.
I mean, you've also got some stuff
On the way
on the cart, like a bunch of gems.
that we could turn into. Plus, we also don't know for this fight at the college if we can bring Ellie with us. Because she's not a student. And we don't have Quark.
Yeah, that's why I was just saying pick a fight with her and let her beat you up.
But we also know that there's teachers following us, making sure that we're not cheating in that. they might consider that cheating.
Would we know whether or not they would consider that cheating?
Not until we are graduating. Or yeah. Until the it like turn in everything day. Like we're here, we have a lot of time to get back to the college. So why don't we just check the nearest tavern for uh quests? See if
Sure.
anything's worth our time
Go
to
for it.
even try.
I'm good with that.
Do I need anything else for my test? I forget.
I think just damage dealt.
Just double check here for you, Saul. Not that. Not that.
Because we know for sure you made your tips for performing.
Yeah, that was the easy part.
The one I closed. There it is. Exam prep. No, not exam prep. Okay, seriously, where did I save this? Here we go. No, not that. Ah, that's why it's under quests, not stories. Okay, got it. So yeah, Saul's got her tips. All she has left is dealing damage.
How much damage?
You need another 24.
Yeah, Vincent was the only one to get their damage dealt done already, correct? Because of his stupid sneak attack.
Yes, so now all he has left, because he's got his hiding, he's got his damage covered. It's gather one of the rare items or pick an exceptionally challenging lock.
I have an idea. there's this shop with a little gnome lady.
Oh my god.
And on the back shelf of this shop is this lockbox that seems to have a really special gem inside. I once tried to steal that thing along with somebody, but we were running away.
Except they got disintegrated.
R.I.P.
They unfortunately, after all the traps we set off, the one trap we didn't hit was the disintegration one,
It
and
was the
she turned into vapor.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was the first trap.
She was
So, long story short, you failed.
yeah. Hindsight's 2020. I think I could do it properly this time.
Okay, when are you wanting to try this?
Well, so my idea is we take Ellie here.
Oh god, here we go.
It's Solus. And we distract the old crow gnome lady. And I snatch the box. And then I can crack it.
Alright.
Or we get caught, she chases us because that's what that old crone does, and then I track back, snatch the item up, and disappear.
Right. So, is there a better way we could go about doing that?
Most likely there is.
Which would be? What?
If we're
sneaking-
able to go in there as customers, and I follow in all of your shadows, and then hide, and then wait for the shop to close, and the old crone scurries off to bed without her noticing.
Wouldn't it just be as bad to break into the shop while she's sleeping to begin with?
Well, no, because I wouldn't have to break in, so that's a layer
Well,
of
it's what you
security
gotta
I don't
try
have to
and-
go past.
Said you gotta try and break out.
No, I'll just wait until she opens up while I'm hiding, because I'm really good at hiding. And then I can just sneak out.
Well, I won't be privy to that. And what if the lock isn't that difficult to open?
Then what's inside wasn't be that valuable in the first place.
Alright. Well,
But if I'm inside after she closes up shop, and it's not that difficult to unlock, then I'm sure me trying to unlock getting out would be difficult. Maybe.
Alright, so first, shall we go to the tavern and perhaps get a quest?
Yes.
Sure. We can also just go buy a really complicated lock and let me unlock it. I guess that would work too.
That's assuming that it would. A lot of assumptions coming over this group.
Actually, on that note, I think we're going to call it.
Okay.
It's starting to get a little late, and
Sure.
I have no idea where this train of thought is going.
Yeah, our train of thought is now going to go to a bar, see if there's a quest that we can take, Vincent's going to try and hide in a shop and then rob the place.
I am not participating in any of the hijinks.
And Drakia is not participating in that.
Neither am I.
The other thought was just if all I have to do is unlock a really complicated lock, I just buy a really complicated lock and show that I can unlock it.
Yeah, if you have the fucking key, of course you can. You bought the damn thing.
No, I just have to unlock it. Like, pick the lock, not have the key and unlock it, of course.
And again, if you're really good at sleight of hand, you might be able to pull that one off.
One last question. You gave everybody their conditions. Do I know mine?
Your conditions were to take 100 points of damage and deal 200 points of damage.
And how far along am I?
You're about 3/4 of the way to both.
Okay. Thanks.
Considering both those birds you killed had over 50 hit points each.
Oh, fun.
Nice. Unconscious fighting.
Do you think I could get the rest of my the damage dealt through the what's it called? Battle arena?
I mean, yeah, you don't exactly have a ton you have to deal.
Well, we know at least
And I
one
think
of
you guys are forgetting how long that first group fight was.
Really?
It's true. Well,
It's
one
like
guy
5 or 6 other students at the same age, same skill level as you. So they're all like level 3 and 4 as well.
and there's 3 of them. One's a paladin, 2 are fighters, so they're gonna have quite a bit of health, assuming they have good constitution. Really weird if they don't.
Well, and you do know one other person who's on that team.
So Barris is a fighter.
Yeah.
Renlier is a paladin.
Yeah.
Clifford is a fighter as well. I think it's Clifford we know, isn't it?
Well, Eldon is a fighter. Clifford is his mount.
Oh yeah, Eldon Clifford is. Okay.
We'll get a pull up on.
And Barris is the guy who took no damage.
You don't look like you have a pull up on. Go pee.
Or has so far never lost a fight as well. Right?
Who? Never has who lost a fight?
Barris he's never lost a fight, has he?
Barris never lost a fight.
I never lost a fight.
I thought you lost a fight in the midterm tests or the culling or whatever the hell they called it. You had to place it at a certain.
No, his test wasn't combat related. It was endurance and mental training.
All right, guys, I gotta duck out.
Yeah.
See you guys at the end of the month.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Let me stop the recording and
Yep.
I'll leave everything up in case anybody needs anything.
Yep.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night.